let's see if this is all working properly. Because, you know, I am expecting YouTube to work properly. Oh my god. There it is. Alrighty. So hello everybody. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day, night, morning, whatever it may be where you are at. Give me just a minute, share out, and do my thing as usual, and I will be right with you. Make sure the bot's turned on. Is the bot gonna turn on? There we go. And then we're gonna give it a little bit. And before we do too much, I'm gonna go mess with my retainers. I did not even get to put my girl to bed the last time I played. My internet took a shit before I could get home and get back to my room, unfortunately. Ooh, he brought me a materia. All right. Seems like it's working fine so far. I just want to be safe before I queue for a dungeon or something. Because I would like to queue for my dailies and stuff. Ooh, I hear music. Who's playing? This one. Perfect. So we'll kick it here and listen to this while I do my advertising and stuff. Are you gonna play us another one, my dude? Yes! I know that tune. Where do I know that tune from? Oh, I can't place it. But I know it's from somewhere. Interesting. Excuse me. have a thing. Did I get rid of them? I don't have them anymore. Aw, I thought I had some celebratory thingamajigs, but I don't. Alright, we're gonna try to queue for a dungeon. We'll kick it over here for a minute at my table and dance on the chair apparently. Just trying to sit. Check on the group. Oh, who left? Zozo. Okay. That's fine. Zozo was kind of a douche anyway. Let's go. The Praetorium. Whoops. You can't skip these cutscenes, unfortunately, so... Oh, excuse me. Yo, Mr. J, what's going on, bud? How are you today? Tank's looking spicy. Let's go, Tanky Poo. Come on, man. Oh, there's a fucking skunk outside my house. Oh god. Oh, it stinks. Ugh, I'm gonna die. Really? Why are you lower walking? Go get him. Your stance is not on. There you go. Push the button. Go get him. Not me. Come on. Really? We're gonna fight him singularly? That's gonna make it take longer, but okay. I guess. And just so you know, Mr. J, this is the MMO Final Fantasy, so don't ever think that I'm ignoring you. I may just take a second to respond because I'm focused on the dungeon. You gotta band-aid these people. I'm the healer, so must protect this dipshit over here. Who seems to be determined to lore walk. I think he's new. I think this is his first time. Oh, that fucking skunk stinks. Ooh, back spasms. I am sorry to hear that, my friend. I have been having a little bit of a rough time myself, but not quite the back spasms caliber. Sorry to hear that, my dude. I hope that you get to start feeling better and that starts calming down for you. I understand how shitty it is with the back pain. Although on that note, since you're up a lot at night, I guess you'll be happy to know I'm kind of stuck on this shift. I can't keep switching back and forth hoping that the signal will be good enough in the daytime. Like, it's hurting my body. So I'm just gonna plant my ass on graveyard shift for streams until I can move. Which really sucks because the daytime is my prime hours of streaming and it's my preferred shift, but I have worked too hard on my channels to allow them to die, so if I have to be on graveyard shift until I move and get better internet, then I guess that's what I gotta do. This is my job. I can't just let it go to shit, you know what I mean? I've fought too long and hard to keep it alive, so I got to, unfortunately, which it sucks because it's not the shift I want to be on, but at least I can still be here, I guess. Better than nothing. Maybe not by a whole lot, but I know I've said that before, and I keep trying to go back to day shift, hoping that I'll be able to do it, but it's just too fucking fluctuacious in the daytime. Or there's always some stupid issue. And I have those problems on this shift too, just not as much. Oh, I really wish that fucking skunk outside would go away. He stinks so bad. Shit's burning my nose. Yeah, Gaius, come on. Send me your robot so I can kill it and follow you. Inevitably, like the bad guy stalker I am. Let's go. I am, however, a little insulted that he claimed to, like he knew us so well, and then he thought he was going to take us with the robot. Thank you, Mr. J. Thank you, I appreciate that. Give me, thank you. No, stay out of my coffee, Cole. Yeah, I have a skunk outside my house, and I know because he fucking stinks. I can smell his little ass, and it's fucking burning the shit out of my nose. It hurts. It hurts, it hurts. I live out in the country, so skunk under the house isn't, you know, a new occurrence, so it always fucking sucks because, ugh, that smell is just absolutely atrocious. Miss me. Yeah, I'd really like to go out there and choke that little bastard. Bang on a pot, you know? Make a whole bunch of noise, scare him away. Because, ooh, he fucking stinks, bro. Isn't my girl so pretty? My lowly. I like my warrior of light. I think she turned out good. Someday when I can move and have good enough internet to OBS stream and all that stuff, I'm gonna make my VTuber avatar looks like lowly. And I've already looked into it and everything, and I don't think anybody will care as far as like copyright stuff, because your warrior of light is not considered copyrighted. It's considered a player creation. So I'm pretty sure I can use my lowly as my VTuber and be fine, which would be way cool. I can't do it until I fucking move and have good internet, but it is one of the things I want to do one day. Fucking Nero. Shut up, my guy. Sid, are you okay? Over the literal phone thing? Warrior of Light nods. Look at our tank looking all like Dom core over there. Excuse me. Apologies. It's starting along over here. Apologies, my dumbass muted myself and didn't realize. Please don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Thank you for being here. I see you up in chat. I appreciate you for watching, for hanging out with me. Please don't forget to smash that like button for me. It needs it. Yes, I have felled icons, and you think somehow that you are big enough to take me. Let's go, my guy. Stop talking. Get your compensation hammer and let's fight. The other 3 in chat done went to sleep. Yes, sir. Get your compensation hammer out. I ain't never gonna get rid of your ass anyway. Might as well just... No. I'll yield to you an ass whooping. That's what I'll yield to you, my guy. Come on. Let's go, Peach. Let's go get him. Oops, stack on us. No, you can't. No getting away. No getting away. None of that shit. Look at this tank. Oh my god, where are we going? That's the wrong way. I think we all lost our way for a second there.
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lip down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Guys could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection can last.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? I still like the Lalafellin facial expression better.
Do you believe
One eye half open, like, what?
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone.
Blah, blah, blah.
And you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this
I mean, you're not wrong, but you still have high school bully logic, so that kind of cancels out the logic of what you're saying. What little of it there is, that is.
Even the great Louis Swan to grovel at their feet. The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world.
Gaius.
To this end, he hath fought
Gaius.
himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest.
We get it, you have a small peepee.
Dust of battle settles. It is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
Small dick energy confirmed.
Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death.
For you, yes. Yes, for
Only
you.
a man of power
Yep.
can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness.
I'd face you a lot quicker if you'd shut the fuck up.
It is only right that I should take your realm.
Because my teepee is too powerful to stop me. Insert the flashbang. Come on. I think we lost Chibi. They're not seeming to load in from the cutscene. That's not good. There's Chibi. Oh. Oh. Seen some lag there. No, not me. Ouch, that's gonna fucking hurt. Oh god. No, Gaia. You may not. Kill him. Yeah. Phoebe just cannot stay out of the frickin' fire. This is gonna fucking hurt, dude. Kick his ass! Whew! That was a little rough. Ouch. Ouch. That one kind of fucking hurt. And took a little while too. How many? 17? Let's do another nudge. Oh, never mind. DPS. Push the button. Ooh. Oh my goodness. I haven't seen Ifrit in forever. Wow. Hard version. Whoa. And we have 2 newbies here. Let's go, my dude. Ow. Don't stand there. 'Cause that. Ooh. Not me. No, thank you. Ow. Out. Ooh, kill these. Oh, I wish I had my bubble right now. Whoa. Heal frantically. Whoa, that limit break was cool as fuck. Running, 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 running. I got you. Not me, thank you. Ooh, got the healer. I got your back, girl. We got this, guys. Shit, that's gonna hurt. Ow. We got him. I gotta come. Alright. Did I get anything for that? I did not. I did not get any mugstones for that. Do I get mugstones for this one? Or just this one? This one doesn't say either. I wonder if the Mugo can tell me. Oh, I see. Ugh. Armbale. What's that? Robinaster. Ooh. Well, 35 dungeons. I'll try to heal for that one. Okay, hold up. Oh, I see. The ones that give you points have a little Moogle head. I see. Okay, now I'll try to go for where I'm going to go for because, you know, those are probably not going to queue quick. Oh, it's an instance. And I can't do that right now because I am in the queue. It says less than 5 minutes. So hopefully. Something to punk at out here. Destroyed. We just need a tank and a DPS. Ooh, there it is. Let's go. Not me. Really, my dude? Pick one. Either you're stopping to fight or you're not. I don't even have divination here. You have Doom. God damn it. My dude, I offered you a res. My dude? Really? Why are you being like this, my guy? Boy, I wish I had divination here. Not for me, thank you. Ow! The fuck did you target me for? Have that one. Die. Christ! Why always target me? Okay. Okay, Tank, you can stop being an ass at any time. You have made it. Oh my god, I can't see. There we go. Can't stand in that. Can't stand in that. Got him. That was a pain in the ass. Christ. That tank was kind of a dickhead. Just saying. Whoops. Oh hey, dude's still playing. Cutter's Cry, yuck. There's no Darkhold. 44. How many do I have? 2. My currency is almost full. There's 30. Well, that's cute. Ooh, a mount. 2 mounts. Actually, 2, yeah. No, 3 mounts. Ooh, 50 though. I don't want to do Cutters. I fucking hate Cutters. Crying. Only 3? What's with the most? Either in a White House or a monastery. The Praetorium is worth the most. Oh man. What the fuck is this? Hold on one second, guys. Sorry. Are you freaking kidding me? Can I hide this comment? Hide. My Christ. Oh, the Praetorium. I don't know. I don't think... I mean, I kind of want those mounts. See, look how quick that was. I would like to have those mount missiles. At the very least. At least this one's fucking easy. It's just boring as shit. Because it's so easy. After you've done it 40,000 times leveling classes, it's like, This is the last time we'll do it for stream, though. Because we still have a little while to collect those. So, we'll go do some Endwalker stuff after this. After this one. Hey, it's a new healer back there. A new DPS type summoner, maybe? Let's go. No, not me, him. Oh my god, my tank is a Lalafell! The holy Lalas must be protected. Thank you for the likes. You guys is awesome. Mize appreciate you. Alright. Oh my gosh, that fucking skunk, man. Wow, everybody's kind of falling behind tonight. I'm gonna laugh to get himself killed. He's all half dead over there already. Oof. Chaos! Doo, doo, doo. And I'll try to put a timestamp in the replay for so you can skip past the leveling grind in the replays. Yay, fight time! I'm awake. I swear. He has grabbed the compensation hammer. It is time for his whooping. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Let's go. Really? Black Mage? You're a dipshit. No. You've been in somebody else's shadow forever, Nero. Shut the fuck up already. This cutscene would be so much more bearable if they just voice acted it. Because it's fine that it's not. It's just when you don't do voice acting on repetitive dungeons, it becomes repetitive pretty quickly. Cole, don't you fucking smell that? How is that not burning your nose? Is that where you're frantically trying to clean your feet over there? You can try to get that fucking smell off. Hmm? this way. There's a lift control panel.
It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection lost much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Not you?
Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to
Blur,
believe in
blur,
nothing.
blur.
In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death.
Oh, is it almost time to fight?
Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of
I wake and
civilization.
swear to
And in
you.
this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule.
Because my
It is
city
only
is
right that I
small.
should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Hey, dum-dum, you can't stand there. Shit. Got him. Good night, guys. Oh, that is thoroughly enough of that for tonight. It is time to go fix my gear and go do Endwalker stuff. Aha, there's everybody. Alice. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Montague mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Go talking to the villagers. Inside, probably. Helping with the Ark, even with all the power Master Kolos managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days has arrived, horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. I mean, it's kinda not going to plan so far. There's somebody over here? No. This doesn't look like it. Did I touched this one, right? This is where I teleported in? Yeah. There's a lot of purple quests here too that I see. Which means extra lore and unlocks. I see him, finally. Oh my god, I gotta work all the way around, goddammit. Can't I just jump? Can't you just fucking let me jump? Hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aether Burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be crossed by misplaced resumes or whatever have you. The forum's got enough on their plates as it is, still with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. Maharka's up to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly a moment's rest. Did we even have time to sleep? Not much. There's somebody else over here somewhere. I don't see them anyways. Hello? Third person? Ah. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of these documents by myself. It's mostly a list of things we need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting with them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they've got enormous looming giant glance? Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Well then, you will be happy to find out that they are tiny rabbit people named Loprits. Fancy meeting you here, Lowly. Our friends on the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Zenos itself, so we now find ourselves in a sort of funny, underground, miniaturized version of it. We're hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we're planning to do until we chance upon Eorzea and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun? Ooh. Oh, I'm almost level 19. A tour of rebirth? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt the artificial environment and Destinies Burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the leopards acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by the Garlean collaborators. I fear, however, that the continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Maybe thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with that great big vulture over there? Ah, yes, the what's it? I believe its expansion to lowly. The what's it over there? That thing over there. Eorzea doesn't know either. He's just like that way. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its more important features. I don't know. I hate it when they make me do these. Observe the mushroom-like thing. This. That looks like the trees in the Great Innsvale. Hold on, it's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because it's the cogs in the gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they drop the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. You spot an infant living, an especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept both exists in another time and another place was appears to life in the wider world somehow. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to some of those top tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water from below. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from the underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before distributing elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install even the hostess of environments, for Ffxiv, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that the peoples of Eorzea sometimes make their homes in deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Zenos are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls become infested by villages in Garlean. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amounts. We can provide enough water to keep them from dying out completely, but it would appear that they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've cultivated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about exactly how they obtain their water in the first place. Mr. Alfino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logiston Alpha, did he not? Mayhaps the leopards share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Garlean Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice so many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. We're not escorted by burly custodians. I dread to think what would become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, leopards may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon me to insist in securing safe passage to the Logiston Alpha. For my part, I shall act as an escort to Looming and Creaking Way. I shall entrust Seeing Way and Growing Way to thy care. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Protect the tinies. It's all the same to you. I'd rather not be found by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way to the water extraction. What's it? Winning. Gonna be a monster over here. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. I mean, yeah. I don't blame the tiny things. They're kinda not built for combat. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logiston Alpha. Our destination does lie at the list top, so follow me. You will need to use this flare. So to get back to the middle of the circuit, let me know if you are headed that way. Marvelous, simply marvelous, as this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place, the perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledgeable gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Eorzea still happens to provide everything you need to thrive, or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe also knowledge of consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Ergonomics. I imagine seemingly the others would like to study every conceivable face of this apparatus. Would that be so kind of to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see for some of the delicacies Orion-ship is telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if not a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself, not to mention the series will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us look no further. Let's go. This is the place, yes. The heady rumor was strong enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruits and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd really love to try some. I read that those who help themselves to their farmers' crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. So I was to get out of whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples. Cooked and put into pies, he says. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the main shaft. I'd say you would if I could, but I've rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up here, first on the moon. Then whichever side of the world decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment, so many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciation, my good fellow. So, where to begin? I would assume over here. Yeah, there's a big shiny bubble. Oh, I know. These are grapes, right? So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me more food for thought, and this is better than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what's your opinion of grapes? I'd say even erupting volcano for a choice bunch, meh, or ghastly things. I'd rather eat rancid gigantoid eyeballs. Ew, I like grapes. Yes, they are some Morse, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next tree. Silly toads. Oh, it's right over here. Apple? Orange by the name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares, both sweet. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour as with grapes, yet nothing alike. You have to consult Eorzea about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous, though, they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. That color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less the concern than the taste. Blech, it's so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. This all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Did you not find it an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy into itself, and once more it broadens the range of ingredients that women safe to eat. But above all else, it allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, is there anything more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Lemons. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Oh no. Ooh, my tongue. Is this poison? Hey, Grant. Hello. Thank you so much for stopping in and giving a like. I appreciate you. Much love. Thank you. Love you bunches. Thank you for stopping by. Sleep good. My tongue, is this poison? It's a lemon. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? And maybe sometime before my palate recovers from this ordeal, as such, I'd best go into this round of sampling. Let's see if we will return to the others. You didn't like the lemon? To tell you, I trust you find something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. Haha, first time was it? I'd rather for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one. I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spend this opportunity to, bit of sick come up there, learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well. Lemon muffin, do your worst. Oh, this is great. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chef, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of our resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species of this. No doubt the form agonized over what was worth preserving, and will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Lawpirates, as we were both from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients, they learned all there is to learn the nature of sentient life and the shapes of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its falling, and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal, 'tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about, and who are you anyway? Cooking away at your service, I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We will work together to preserve as many of the serious species as possible if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Eorzea and the others have run out of machinery to inspect it, shall we? That was pretty funny. Can I just take the shortcut? No, fine. Excuse me, let me traipse across your pumpkins. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places staying to the Xine? Limps of Minta is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Osiris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelman's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Slowly, I must try the medical economics bear fruit. Our own efforts were rewarded. We now possess the embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt, our guest's relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Shirley and Hamlet forthwith. I will gladly attend to each spot there, should further questions within my power to answer to arrive. Power to answer arrive. I can English. Aww. Fine. Yes, Lily, it was indeed me verbalizing aside to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Eorzea at the Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? The Black Shadow is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. I say, with a star so wonderful, it comes to no surprise that you're so reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. Aww, how ridiculous it must seem to you, trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thinkrid. How dost thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, and despite news of the coming end, we have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them that there is no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly glowing way, they may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me, be of use to people. I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. They're so cute. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza, looking to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Tis as good a place as any. Come. They're so cute. I like the leopards. They're like little bunny cells. Okay, before we talk to this person, I need to do a couple of things. I need to check my heater, I need to do the top, and turn down the cup, and then I need to grab my coffee, grab something. But I will be back in just a moment, giving 2 to 5, and I'll just be right back. Thank you so much for being here. coffee on it. I'm gonna bring that up and get more coffee. Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. I hope you're having a good night. Next, we are going to play Stardew. Probably tonight, since it's 2:50 a.m. for me. Probably tonight around the same time I started this time. But we're gonna probably do Stardew, I'm thinking, on Twitch. We'll start our Twitch farm. So, anywho, here we go. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden is shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Showdown ingenuity, that it's built with peerless elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it to the great expanse. All these tests we've been running have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, we could fall apart on the next flight, or if the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Etherburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well, maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which we can employ gravity. A temporal spell is what I'm going to say, because I can't say that word. To regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if thing could still be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Lopers to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the people of Eorzea and learn more about them while we're at it. Well, glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Lowly, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek out the distressed and the apprehensive and inform them that help is at hand. I shall wait here that I may introduce each to a suitable locket. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every loppet and every loppet in their place. They're so cute. I like the loppets. I want to wind up loppet. Hi, Cole. Apologies, but I am awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Cinder Schooner's too busy to chat for his benefit or otherwise. Cole, do you fucking mind? Sit down, just don't yank my earphones out. Brat?
Concerns? No, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping well. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities of the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of sages and diversions, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanses beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there might have on the body. The crew from the moon, why did I not think of that? There we go. There's one. Let's see a couple more over here. We'll get this one first since it's closer. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to plan a character if it's already falling apart under the pressure? You know a Starship House that I might speak with. Truly. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. 8 of them. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a voice since played it as a piano. My feet and knees burn as drums and cymbals too. Screamer seems fine, if in need of a break. I think he's ignoring you. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Afterburner make our original estimates unfeasible? These are simply too many variables. I feel my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. This is a lot to read, and basically we're just finding distressed people, so I'm going to skip the dialogue just a little bit. Because I get the point of this part. Okay, let's rest upstairs. Inside, maybe? Nope. Door doesn't open. The door does not open from this side. Okay, obviously there's not any more up here. But I need 3 more people. And I don't see them yet. There's one. I do have exciting news though. As of next week, I'll have a desktop Not like the whole computer, but the tower and stuff that I can set up. So I'll be able to record more than just 2D stuff for my channel. I need, what, 2 more? Yes. Two more still. Here's one. Yep. Bro, where is the last one hiding? Hello? Aha! There you are, I see you. Poor guy, he's all having a panic attack over here. This woman is doing better than you are! Gee, thanks, game. Oh my gosh, there's still one more. Okay. Here he is. At least we didn't have to look further through him. I see you peeps in the chat. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. I love you. I appreciate you. I hope that you guys are having a wonderful weekend so far. Finally. Behold, lowly, those thine efforts word hast spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, far greater number than we anticipated. Living wage us together more leopards as they speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bands of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters prepare that not thine attentions, watch over them, I pity. Touch the shiny button. Cool, honey, you're laying on my cord. I need this. Thank you. Mr. Mio. See, look at them. They're so fucking cute. Just look how cute they are. I just love them. Also, please don't forget to hit the like button. I need it. Everyone needs it.
Finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Eorzea, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Lisa Rowe.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh, shit.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Aww.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Aww.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings.
Aww.
The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me.
Aww.
But in our hearts...
I'm not crying, you're crying.
We know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Eorzea, she'd shout, and give them a walloping.
That sounds
No matter
accurate.
how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Eorzea and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on,
Yo,
she
Adam.
never let you be alone.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm kind of stuck on this ship.
Pepper you with endless questions.
This
read
is-
the same books you read.
This is
all
my
to try
job,
and
and
understand you that much better.
I cannot keep jumping in between day shift
I'm
and
sure
night
it was
shift.
annoying and
I just
exhausting at
can't.
the time.
I'm too
But
old.
she only ever had the best of
I'm
intentions.
too old.
And look
Too
at you
old
now,
for that shit.
at the center of the crowd.
How are you though?
The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
Oh, that's so awesome.
To see the boy, Our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone. Grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Eorzea, for being who you are.
Aww.
I think I can feel her too.
God damn it, man. I'm not crying, you are.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
I'm not crying. It's allergies.
Breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Yes, dear.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
That was so sweet. Oh, Lily, be assured that I am fine. I am. So glad to see them too after so very long. Glad that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I had to face them alone. Damn. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Lotharites. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither to seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. It's raining. Sure. I'll go find Alice. Look at this Lalacell. Oh my god, it's not a Lalacell. It's a familiar. That's cute. Okay, so it's this way. Off I go on my little dragon. Well, I need to refresh my food bus. Hey, you were supposed to eat too. There you go. Ooh. I am excited though to get my tower and stuff so that I can record really good looking games for you guys. There she is. Alice. Girl, what's up? Lily, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help me with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Accra. Time is short, of course, but they're in full organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alfino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. 3 minutes? Oh shit. Okay. Deliver the boxes to Alfino, and I can't run while I do it. Because it's heavy. Alfino! Come take this from me. Oh, I gotta go this way. I think. I hope. No, this is the wrong way, crap. Crap. Can I jump? Okay. Running. Wishing I could be running. Alfino! Help me! Of course, I'm telling little skinny Alfino to help me with this big heavy box. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful, you can put that there with the others. I see you guys, that's in chat. Thank you so much. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. Excuse me, apologies. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Eorzea to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what's included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Oh, hey Adam, do you ever hang out on Twitch? Because if you hang out on Twitch and you want to, I could put my Twitch link in chat, because I'm kind of alternating between Twitch, YouTube, and then I do want to do a stream soon on Cutscenes Continued as well. I just, I haven't decided, like, what game I'm going to start with and stuff on Cutscenes Continued, but Father included, I suspect. Oh? That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know we've finished. Theopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Damn. This is telling me I have skinny arms, Alice. Why don't you come along? You should get some credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. So tired of being recommended haunted streams. I understand that. And granted, I do intend to use my avatar here that I made, my Final Fantasy character that I made for my avatar eventually, because I do want to do VTubing, but she's not going to be up there naked. I'm going to use my girl Lily. I'll probably put her in one of my badass warrior outfits or something. But it's not going to be like no hot tub bullshit or nothing like that. My Twitch is the same as my YouTube. It's about gaming and chilling and stuff. But I understand what you mean, believe me. It gets on my fucking nerves. All these bitches out there pretending to be gamers. They're really not gamers. They're just hoes. Gods, it never ends, does it? Say, what can I do for you? We brought samples from the Garlean Hamlet, series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we're dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fushinet's children, are you not? Alfino and Alice stay at your service. You're well acquainted with my father, I take it. Quite. I've been with your parents since the days of the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we last met. It's good to see you again. Wielding your father's Nullists, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pretty spare no details. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and realms of paperwork want for my submission. We can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories that our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well, then. There happens to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about each of you take one? Yes, exactly, and I'm not about chasing clout. So, just for a little bit of context for you, I grew up in a very, very abusive house. My parents were physically and mentally abusive, and video games were the only way that I could escape effectively and feel better at any given time as a child. So they've always held a special place in my heart. And now, with my health problems and my current living situation with only having one vehicle and stuff, and it's about to get worse with that, because we only have one vehicle, and my old man's wanting to get promoted to frontline supervisor at his job, which will have him traveling. So not only do I live out in the sticks with, like, you know, massive back pain and several health problems, but I'm also going to be out here with no car. So this right here, this is my fucking job. And, like, I love it because I get to share the things that I love that help me cope with my life with you guys. And it gives me an opportunity to talk with like-minded people and share some of the experiences that have gotten me and other people I know also through life, if that makes sense. I know that may sound kind of like a sappy, corny description of having channels and whatnot, but it's true. My favorite part about being a content creator is getting to share my experiences with other people, especially with this game and several others. I'm really having fun with Monster Hunter Wilds on I think Wild. Monster Hunter World. That one we're playing. That one's a Twitch exclusive, just so that Twitch has an exclusive. But I try to make it as fun as possible for you guys also, with like community tab polls and stuff. It's an interactive experience for me. I do wish I had like more activity in chat sometimes and stuff like that, and I'd get a few more votes on polls, but that goes with growing. Wait right there. Okay, give me my delivery paper. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alfino and Alice. I'm sure they will be back soon enough. So she should be in this area somewhere. Probably upstairs by the forum doors, I would assume. Like maybe up here. No, it says down. So down here somewhere. There she is. That everyone to find happiness and give us to the demo. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate that. It's been a rough few years. I really wish life would calm down on the kicking of my ass and go and kick someone's ass that deserves it. But I'm doing my best to cope. That's part of the reason I decided to just kind of take up graveyard shift, because the constant switching back and forth of my sleep schedule, hoping to catch a time when I can actually stream during the day, because that's my prime hours. But then it'll be good enough on day shift for a little while, and then it'll switch back to night, and it's only good enough to stream at night. And like, I can't switch in a company, so I can't do anything about it. And this shift is unfortunately the most steady, where I can actually pretty significantly and regularly be able to stream. So I guess I finally gave up the fight of trying to be a day shift person until I can move and get good internet like a cool kid. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Afterburner. So this document is for you. Leopoldin's paperwork, I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Garlean has ever been a nation of curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. So there are some Garleans that are reasonable. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear, to reiterate. So Alexei used to try to run around naked, confirmed. I fucking hope so, man. I'm so tired of bullshit. I am too fucking old for this nonsense. Like, I am too old and too autistic and too fucking... I'm done. I'm done with the nonsense. 1 second. Okay. I need a little drink because lots of reading. Of course. I've known your father for so long, it must have been something, Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Garlean is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard a lineage few can claim. Sorry, there are some words on this game I just cannot pronounce to save my life. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation, they were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, I, Archon Louisois, looked not to the words but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those we might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well indeed. Archon Louisois lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Garlean or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet, Fortunon could not reconcile Louisois' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunon agonized over his contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortuna is a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that it is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd never seen since he took a fancy to your mother, and he was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it. He loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When we next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I have to be getting back to work. I have to make sure the specimens you brought make it to their proper places. Of the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Ten people in the chat. Thank you, you guys. Hey, you three. Graha! Graha, surely Cole hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, LIC and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Lily? Can you spare the time? Perfect. This shouldn't take long. In the event that our, end quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cole wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cole's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled into his furnaces. The flow of the fire aspect ether in the Brinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I borrowed. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry it out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We will see you in the Chilean hamlet once the adamantine arrives, if not before. Time to go. This way then. Let's go, Graha. Ooh, that's a cool looking creature. Like a jellyfish, kinda. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go and send the ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract a few elementals with which we would rather not be drawn to the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Absolutely. In fact, I'll even summon my chocobo. Wait here if you would. Touch button. Hey, I am always happy to have people lurking and hanging out with me, whether you are putting me on to watch to go to sleep or hanging out and chatting with me, whatever works, I am always happy for that. And if I can help people sleep better, then that's a plus. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Cole will see a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Alphas. As we've established, refined adamantine is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamand, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist Aemon. Aemon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars? He did. He must have had his own reasons, however, for there is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his life as an ancient. He only joined the Scions once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Aemon to resurrect Emperor Zonde. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonde's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zonde been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. Good enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol's getting on? I'm getting so many coffers from these quests here. Much gear. Whew, I can feel those flames blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do. Only, I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. Share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. The sitting about's almost unbearable. Pity the forms frowns on recreational explosions. Pity the form frowns on recreational explosions. I'll agree with that. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain that there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Chile and Hamlet enough. Okay. Well, let's go. Ooh, a fate? How long does it have? 12 minutes? Is anybody over here to do it with us? No. Okay, then I won't stop. One of these days, I need to do a whole stream that's just straight up like side quests and reading and stuff. I have so many to catch up on in so many places. And the side quests of this game are highly, highly underrated in my opinion, because a lot of the world building and stuff that you learn about each region that you go to and its people and the nation and stuff is all in the side quests. Like these, right here. So one of these days, for one of my streams, I need to just side quest. Shoot here your continued spend to turn up sooner or later. Yeah. Touch the shiny wait button. Honestly, now that I'm getting, you know, a tower, a computer tower,
all set.
I might make a character for recording. Either that or New Game Plus with my Lilithil. I haven't decided.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived.
I understand. Believe me, fucking tech updates are always super annoying. What's going to be really annoying is when I have to tear apart my setup and clean everything and move my desk out of the room and replace it with a big table so I can fit all of my shit on it. That's going to be the really annoying task. That's going to take me like at least a day to get everything done.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Uh-oh. Because I gotta do that to be able to fit my tower.
When might this delivery be?
Oh.
I need a monitor too. Hey, here it comes.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Yeah, it's just going to be a lot of work to set it up.
These can't all be.
But then I'll be able to record some really cool games for the channel. So I'm pretty excited about that.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because
apologies
you were
for
charged
my
with seeing the
sniffle.
shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I'll not stoop to your level.
Bicker, 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 bicker.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Soroban.
Everybody's coming.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Racen Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane.
Oh,
We
none of
arrived
that shit's
precisely as
perfect.
Hancock was making
I'm not
his
using it for gaming for right now. I'm using it for OBS, for recording and videos
Upon
and
learning of your need,
stuff like
we
that.
made
I do
haste back to
eventually want to
Hell's
have
Gate
a good
with our
gaming
diamond,
setup.
never fear, and
I might try
consulted
Stardew
with the
Valley on
other
it just because I really want to play
All
Stardew Valley
consented
modded.
to the lending
But
of
other than that, it's
Tenzin's
really not for
legendary
gaming.
Phoenix
It's got a
blade
decent
for
amount
this
of
noble
memory and a
cause.
good processor and everything in it.
Suzaku and Seiryu
But I'm
were
not really
nevertheless
looking for it for
worried that
gaming
it
right
might be
now.
lost
It's
in
more for
transit,
recording.
however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate
Oh,
allies.
I need to message Willis
I
in there
thought
too.
instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom.
I do want to play
for such a
Stardew Valley
bounty.
Extended, though. I do want to play that modded. There is so much to the modding of Stardew Valley. I can literally juice the fuck out of that game, for God's sake.
And thus, the East Aldenar Trading Company went to
And I do
some
enjoy
lengths to
that one.
reduce the
I never
financial
thought I would like
liability.
farming sims, but I am thankful to my own men for getting me into that one,
And
because
since the Scions
I
funded
do love
the
me some
entire
Stardew.
venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture.
You said you don't like Twitch. Do you want my other channel link? Because I will be streaming on that one once in a while. I just haven't figured out what games I want to play on it yet. I'll just stick a link in chat for anybody who might want
A
it.
sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Alfino and Alice's mom.
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions.
Yeah.
We even
It
have
doesn't have a
coffers to
whole
fill.
bunch on it right now, but that's my other one. I just haven't decided what game I want to start with for streams for it yet. And it's a little bit of a pain because I am on console, so I have to like unlink my this account from my PS5 and then link the other one and then do the stream and then unlink it and then link the main one back. So it's a bit of a process, but it'll be worth it.
Tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Their dad's just like, oh god.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthus. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Form's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh wow, everyone's here!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the tea.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest.
You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard.
I think it's time for a big fat rip.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbleflop fought. Ffxiv's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Yeah, passes to you, my son. Passes to you.
Here. Does Razathan not have more pressing concerns?
I mean, is there much more pressing than the end of the world?
Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Garlemald remain my people. My gratitude is
Thank you so much for kicking it with me, you guys. I appreciate you so much.
That I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this
Blunt
star,
Murmur is a college
so much
thing. I don't do dabs. I smoke flower, but I smoke quite a bit.
My father,
I live with a lot of physical pain, so it helps.
The great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his
I do have a dab
scales
pen,
drank of the
but I
ether
use
in
that
those
mostly
nigh
for
empty
like
surrounds, and imparted to
emergencies,
him
or if I'm
the
having a
strength
panic
to
attack,
persevere.
like in the car or something.
Thinking they might further your cause,
You have bad
I
lungs.
called out to my king for
Yeah,
consent.
I don't have the greatest because I'm a dipshit and I smoke.
Ashdaya's answer was silence.
I've been trying to quit smoking cigarettes forever. It's so fucking hard.
However,
I've been smoking since I was way too young.
My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself...
My nose. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding %. Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scions' end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yeah, tight ass. Would you not agree? God, look at him compared to them.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose
Ooh,
you would take command
gah.
of our ship.
I make
This
swift.
much is certain.
I don't know if you know what that
To
is.
do
I've been cutting down
Will be
with
to
that
dictate the
method,
fate of this star
and
the
it's
lives upon it,
not helping as quickly as I would
The
like
lives
it to,
of
but it
each
is
and
helping
every
me smoke
creature.
less.
in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand?
But I use a
And
filter
are you
in my lips.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
You should be proud of them.
Then I will bear it with you.
It's about goddamn time you gave your kids some love.
Share your struggles with me. As family.
It's about goddamn time, my dude.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Garlean's policies.
No.
A perspective
no.
which I regarded with
This is him finally acknowledging his children. The first thing. Okay, let me pause the auto progression.
Of all people would devise a brilliant means to save my children.
So this man right here, when he first showed up, when we first learned that all these bad things were happening and it was going to bring about the end of the world and stuff, this man showed up, looked his children in the face after not having seen them for generations, and just because they originally wanted to keep all of their knowledge to themselves and not share any of their knowledge with the world, he straight up disowned them in front of their peers and everyone. Told them not to come back here. This right now is this man finally pulling his head out of his ass and treating his children decent. Finally. After, 3 expansions of being a bastard. So, I'm happy for Alfino and Alisaie that he has decided to stop being a bitch, but I'm still not impressed.
A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing. When he perished at Cartano.
Yes.
As we pulled
because this man has not treated his children well up until now.
The warmth of your newborn touch.
He even told them not to come home.
I vowed never again.
At one point when we first arrived in this land, we had to sneak them into their own house to see their mother.
No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise.
It took him a whole expansion just to allow them onto their own land.
And more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have
You were very
grown
wrong.
so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
I'm happy for them, though.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
I'm glad you just now caught up with that fact.
Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
No, it was
We shall be glad
not.
to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Ooh, and the mother tells on him.
If he learns what you were really up to.
You tell on him. Good on you, Mom. Their mother is cool, though. Their mother has secretly been giving the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, which is our group of warriors, right? Them included. Their mother has secretly been funding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn for, like, the whole time.
You an apology as well.
You just don't find out until, you know, a little while ago in the story.
Influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
No, I did not. Thank
Said
you.
influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
But I don't social. What should I say? Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand, or with me. Which one? I'll let you pick, Adam. Alright. With me.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Yes. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Apunia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest that we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrive with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Apunia then. Let's go. Oh, we're not attuned to it. Okay. So now I have to find the closest. We can go to this one. Winning. And like I said, one of these days we'll do a whole stream where we just do side quests, which will be a shit ton of reading for me, but that's okay. I don't mind. I kind of look at this as a largely interactive book because of the side quests mostly not being voice acted. You have to read, so like it's like reading a book for me, an interactive book. went the wrong way, didn't I? No, I can get out this way. Want to see my mount? So here's my Mr. Dragon. Chocobo. Other Chocobo, my black one. I got this one from watching people on Twitch. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. A flying Cocoa Puff? That's what it looks like to me, a flying Cocoa Puff. Monkey. You see, miss? Big ass bird. Especially to fall asleep too. Oh, sweet. So you'll enjoy those quests then. Yay. Thank you for sharing that with me. It makes me happy to know that. This is an antelope. Whoops, that's the wrong menu. And this one, I love this one, but I can't ride it. It's my giant turtle. Except when he moves, he spins when he flies. And it makes me nauseated, and I hate it because I love turtles, but I can't ride him. But he's cool, my dire wolf. And you already saw that one. Magic armor. My blue pony. My red mange bird. And big dragon. Oh, that's not even like a quarter of it, of the mounts that are available for you to get. You can get them through like various different activities, extreme dungeon challenges, MSQs. There are some whistles going on for the Moogle events right now too. I just didn't want to spam the Praetorians because it's like unskippable cutscenes that a lot of people find boring, and I don't want to bore people. Both turtles and tortoises alike must be protected. Turtles are my favorite, but I love both. They're adorable because turtle. This Mr. Dragon's a little slower than the one I have equipped, though. This one, the baby one that I'm riding, is has a buff on it to where it's a little bit faster in areas that you can't fly in. So I like to ride this one around mostly since I'm exploring areas that I can't fly in. And I did not touch this crystal. So I need to make sure to touch this crystal. Oh my god, no. Not the awesome power references. I'll die. Don't do it. I'll die a horrible cringe death. You could call it the streamer cringe death of 2025. Slowly, I have shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with Clarentine. She has the key to the list and can send you down after me. Open the way. From here we proceed to the heart of Rebirth and its most closely guarded secret, the Maison. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to see an audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Okay, let's go. Me and Heidelin got shit to talk about. Wow, that's a pretty advanced ship for the Charlanes. That's crazy. Wow, I would not have expected that. Damn, they got a cool little spaceship going on over here. I bid you welcome to Ffxiv and direct your attention toward the center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. Wow. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce the fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to this interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its flight capacity. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed from further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Coco and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. 1900, she was a giant, like 6 foot tall. You know, that doesn't ring a bell right off the top of my head, actually. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Her children, one and all. Fushina is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. We make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come with me. Oh boy, we've only been busting our ass for a month to talk to Heidelin now. I think I'm going the right way. He might want me to go around. Yeah, I have to go around. Okay, I'm going. Wow. See, they did not throw us directly into the cyberpunk era with no middle ground like the stupid people complain about Dawntrail. Because this is some pretty high-tech shit right here. 10 years old when she died. Oh, wow! So, like, the oldest turtle ever. Oh, man, I gotta look that up. I love turtles. I would love to learn about that. I didn't know that was an actual thing. It's very cool. Turtle facts. I guess tortoise facts to be accurate, but as you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower and once more here in Demazian. Wow, that's pretty. No sooner did Form decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelwin's ever fainter echoes. The Atlas scope? And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th umbral calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Alpha scope. Even so, I can make no guarantee that you will find her, nor for your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish I could do more than observe your progress from afar. The altoscope's lens by which we peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us, though we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths there are pockets of ether so dense and so turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said early or too late. Graha. Or Kryl. Kryl would work too. Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Towers of Babel drained me, but even before that your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much you may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Krishna has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? 18 years ago and see all that change. It'd be like a dream. Right? For real. That would be amazing to be able to see that. I can think I can think of none I trust more, compared to all the effort that you put in keeping us alive while our souls were in the first. Preventing us from dissolving on ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, its memory is washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet, what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus I do caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Ooh. Interesting. Ooh, it's a dungeon. I hope it's not a raid, or else I'm gonna take forever queuing for it. Nope, I can take the NPCs. Okay, so I am going to take a tiny break. I'm not going to get up or nothing, but I am going to roll me a cigarette before I do this, because these are all new to me. I don't know about this dungeon. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know none of that stuff. All of this stuff is new to me, and I'm not going to queue with other people. I'm going to take the NPCs, meaning I'll be timed. I will have to learn the mechanics of the bosses in the dungeons by following the NPCs, and I will not have other players to help me if I fuck it up. Plus I'm the tank. So we will go just in a second. Give me one sec. So then, who do I want to bring with me is what I'm questioning. I'm just gonna hear so Eorzea for sure on that. Yeah, oh yeah, this is gonna at least be 30 to 45 minutes or so. Let me see. Who do I want to take? For the party of NPCs. I would like Eorzea for my healer. And Grahatia for my all-arounder. Have me a drag or a crank, take me a hit, take a drink of my coffee. It's the rotation, you know. The real life rotation. You gotta do the rotation so that you can do your in-game rotation properly. Take a drag, take a hit, take a drink. And what's cool is these types of dungeons like this that you can take the NPCs into, there's a function called trust where you can practice dungeons with those NPCs, like so that you don't have to queue for it with other people until you're ready for it, which I really like that. I think that's nice. Although I do have a question. Should I trade out Yustola? Because I need a heavy damage dealer. Or should I keep her? Because I'm going to change Eorzea's healing. She's the magic. I'm considering trading her for...
Right then.
Estinian. Just because he is powerful as shit. And him and Grahatia doing damage together ought to be pretty good. With Eorzea healing us. Okay. Drag had. And keep in mind, as I said previously, I have not looked at a guide. I have not done this with anyone else. And I have not looked at a how-to of any kind. Or seen any videos or anything. This is completely new to me, so I may suck. Depending on how hard the mechanics are to follow. Okay. Hit taken. Drink of coffee taken. Let's go. I'm ready for the whooping. Let's go, boys. Wow, look at this place. Just look at it. I am gonna hook it up with another buff. Direct hit rate. Here we go. Have me a wall pizza. Alright, let's go, boys.
Order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Thanks to Eorzea. Treasure? No, treasure. Sad thing. No, you come back here. Leave my healer alone. Right? Isn't it? I need to try to get into those games at some point. I kind of suck at it. Like, I'm not very good with button mashing combos. One of the things that helped me adjust to this game was the fact that your rotations light up for you if you push your buttons correctly. So you start off a circle X square, for example, right? And the buttons will light up for you as you go, so you know that you're pushing the right buttons. But with things like Devil May Cry, it's not so, and I tend to button mash ineffectively, I guess would be the way to describe it. Hey, campers! Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. Oh, you can't even hear me. That's okay. I will type as soon as I can. We'll get out of there. Have an axe to the face? Oh, more! Hello? You have a large health pool. Oh no, and ads? Fine. Keep me alive, Eorzea, my guy. Cause this is gonna hurt. Principal Scion takes form. What does that mean? Oh, bam! Thank you, whatever that was. Treasure? Treasure chest? No? Sad. Oh, here's our first boss. Hey, thank you, I appreciate that. Much love, Adam. Excuse me, apologies. Okay. What are you? You don't look like a happy camper. I think we'll turn you away from the party. Let's have you turn over here. Ow! Bitch! Tank Buster. Hey, get back here. I did not say you could walk away. Oh, I stood right in the middle of that shit. Sorry, Eorzea. Not trying to stand in the orange juice. Yeah, face me.
You underestimate me.
No, thank you. Oh shit! Scack! Oh, are you okay, boys? No, Cole, not right now, kitty cat. Don't go into the freaking living room and yell either, noisy. Get your bitch ass back here. Ads. How do I get to them though? Ow! My face!
Together we shall overcome this.
I'm coming, boys. I'm right here. I got you. Ah! Dying is not a mitigation. Ouch. My face.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Yes, ma'am.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Whoa. Look at this place. Get your little ass back here.
Make ready.
Whoops. Pushed the wrong button. Huzzah. Oh yeah? Thanks, I think. Ow. My face. It's pretty cool, honestly. I can definitely see how you make that association. I don't remember which game it was from, but I remember a level like this in Devil May Cry.
Together we shall overcome this.
Okay, here's our second boss. Let me stop for a drink. Ooh. Dragon thing? Alright, let's go, boys. This way, big man. The tank's over here. Ow. Oh god, what am I supposed to do? Take the out? Shit. Ugh. Ooh, I almost didn't make it out of that in time. Ow.
You underestimate me.
What do I do with that? I don't know what these mean. I don't know these mechanics. Ow. That hurted it. Ooh.
If I may.
Oh, where do we go, guys? Boys, where do we go? There it is. Okay, I got it.
Underestimate me!
Ow. Take it off.
You underestimate me!
We got this. He's almost dead. Second boss down. I was gonna say, where's my treasure? Up? Right? Whee! Ooh. Thank you for the GGs. This level is so cool. Hey asshole! Over here!
Make ready. Together we shall overcome this. This will hurt.
If I may?
Make ready.
Okay. I think I'm going the right way. Treasure! Paimon voices intensify. Ooh, look at you! Dust sprite looking motherfucker.
Make ready.
All of my mitigations are on cooldown now. Keep a girl afloat, Eorzea. Keep a girl afloat. Do the healer things. Okay. I don't think I recognize that off the top of my head. Is it country? If it's country, that would be why I can't stand country. I hate that shit. Like, I don't pick on other people for liking it, I just don't enjoy it myself. treasure. Oh, is this our last boss? Oh, this is our last boss. Sure. That sounds like San Daniel. Oh God. Oh shit. That is San Daniel. Aim on the sun, the undying. Oh boy. Alright, let's look at my buffs. I got a pizza left. I need to put some of this away. Oh, I can't access that right now. Okay. That makes sense. I suppose I am in a dungeon. Okay, buff. Restores HP. I'm gonna have to get some more tank food out of my bag. This one. Hey, Trevor! Thank you for the 41 months. I appreciate you so much, my friend. Good morning. I hope you're having a wonderful morning so far. Give me just a minute so I can accept this friend request. Would you like an invite to my server also, Adam? I can grab you one while I'm here in Discord. Invite. Copy. And then I'll have to adjust you to be Sparks so you can talk and stuff. There you go. And then as soon as I see you jump in, I'll adjust you. Oh no, it's fine. I was giving Adam an invite to the Discord. No problem, Trevor. Hopefully I'll still be here as long as my internet doesn't shit out or nothing. And shout out to the 10 in the chat. I see you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for being here. Please don't forget to hit the like button. Let me come up in here and get Adam up in the server real quick. Not now, Cole. Did you get in? Okay, let me adjust you. Hold on. Settings. Members. Adam. Edit roles. Sparks. Yeah. Stevener. Emergency ping. Update ping. Lag ping. There you go. Date. Oops. Okay. Now you're in, Adam. And sometimes we're quiet, sometimes we're loud. You never really know where we're going to be. So there's that. Just a little FYI. I am going to have me a hit right quick before I go fight this guy. Alright, I am food buffed and ready to go.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Oh yeah? Let me destroy it for you then. Ow!
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Ow.
The stage is set.
I'm coming. Ouch.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Good. Get out of there. Whoa.
What a boorish audience you are.
Oh yeah? Looks like I'm doing okay for right now, bud. Ow. Listen, Dick, I'm gonna need you to calm the fuck down, okay? Have some revenge. Whew. Ow. Listen, dick face. LB. We got this, boys. Keep pushing through. We're seeing daylight. Oh, shake it off. Papa, shake it off. Whew. Got him. Bam, first try.
Lies.
I'll be right there.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
First try. That's the second time in a row I've done a brand new dungeon all by myself on the first try. I'm pretty proud of myself. Final Fantasy XIV was the first MMO I really got into, so it's been a learning experience for me, for sure. Treasures? Ooh, I got a new thing. Cool. And a card that I didn't have. Niftiness. And a furniture piece I can put in the guild chest. Cool. Lily! Good morning, beautiful. How are you doing today? Hey, I have a question, girlfriend. How do I get you the money for Story of Seasons? And you're not arguing with me or telling me no, I'm doing it. So how do I get you the money for it? Do you have PayPal?
My very essence begins to wane.
Cool. At least it wasn't in the middle of the boss fight, I guess. Hello, cat. Sit. Because if you don't tell me, I'm just gonna get IFAC to tell me. That's why I pinged him in Discord. I am doing okay. I'm a little upset that I'm resigned to this shift, but there's not too much I can do about it, unfortunately. Okay, that'll work. And we can work it out. That way I can give to you 3 of seasons. Have you any memories with Medion?
How would you know that name?
Oh, I see you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you.
With them itself. The final pieces fall into place.
They do indeed.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Amon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth.
I think your version and mine is different.
Powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
Unfortunately.
So I ask you, why live at all?
Because that is the human experience.
We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
Not without exception.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
Isn't that the great
Man
question?
wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand.
You don't get to make that decision.
It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution. That is my truth. My answer to the question.
That's nice. I mean, I'll take it, Kawaki. Hello, hello.
Even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end?
Even though I think that's a bot, because every time I get that same message, it says the same thing.
Was this the only way?
Truly not.
After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
I don't think so, buddy.
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fantastic. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to, refusing to be purified. We prisoners to metal, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Eorzea?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall, and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Zenos.
Oh, fuck Zenos.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus, even should you be reborn. Your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next time, we'll find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became, but I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh, wow. We meet again, Vana.
I see. Without its journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteion, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteion hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said, once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Eorzea, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteion reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Oh, this is the Heidelin fight.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Oh shit.
Prove ourselves worthy. Sounds straightforward enough.
Fucking Estinians, like, let me at her.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now. I am of the same
Thank
mind.
you, Lily. Much love, girl.
What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
I was gonna say, you stole her, honey.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back.
For the people of this world.
This one I might try to queue for, just because this is a major fight, and I have no idea. If it takes too long, I'll go in with the NPCs. But I would like to try to queue for this one.
The question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Oh. Oh shit. The Mother Crystal. This is a trial. During the quest and when using duty support system, you have the opportunity to introduce the crystal party of Scions. Some of these allies will be different from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the party of NPCs. Okay, I can actually do this with NPCs. Let's see how long the queue takes if we queue with people. It says less than 5 minutes, so let's see. See if we can manage to queue. If not, I'll go in with the NPCs. Ooh, I'm here. I've made it to the Heidelin fight. I'm excited. Look at her, she's cool. She is cool looking. Put my buffs back on. How are you guys doing in chat? What's going on over here? I wonder if I'll be able to queue. This is a trial. Oh, I'm queued for the Praetorium. Shit. Withdraw. Turn this one off. My bad. Alright, one of two. But this means that later trials can be done with NPCs, so that's exciting. Hopefully I can get a party with another tank that knows what they're doing. Average wait time is 10 minutes. Nah, we're not waiting 10 minutes. Okay. Oh my. Okay, no alternate members, so everybody's going. Okay. I'm a little afraid, but okay, here we go. I might die. A lot.
The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Let's go, Thancred.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Let's hope so. Ow!
The change of arms. May the test continue.
You cannot stop us!
We're near or far.
Ow. Oh, tank stack. Ow.
Light unyielding.
Ow, shake it off.
By blade!
Oh! 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 That scared me. Oh, I do have a mate left.
Light unyielding!
Ow!
By blade! Crystals of light, to me!
Uh-oh, what are you doing? I don't know what's the mechanic. Ah, okay.
The song of creation's end. Feel.
Ow.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
You cannot stop us!
Oh, please don't stand on me, guys.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Shake it off.
Then you are resolved. This test is far from over.
Oh, I don't know where I'm supposed to be.
We're near or far.
Not right there, not right there. Oh!
We're high or low.
I shall not yield.
Shit. Oh fuck, Eorzea down. That's not good. Heal her down. Shit.
Light unyielding.
Coming. Take it off.
Refulgence eternal.
Oh!
By blade!
Oh. Ow, bitch! Oh, fuck, I thought I was dead right there. Oh, fuck, let me just pee myself.
Succumb not to fear!
Ow, bitch. Party stack. Shake it off.
I will not hold back.
Come in.
Light unyielding. Try and stop it. You underestimate me.
Party stack. Shit. Alfino's down. Oh god, get out of there.
I'm in your debt. You're mine.
When near or far.
Prepare yourself.
Party stack. Ow. Ew. Oh. Shit. You are not playing.
You underestimate me.
I have you now.
Away with you! You underestimate me! You cannot stop us!
Party stack again.
You underestimate me.
You cannot stop us! You're mine! You cannot stop us!
We almost got her. Got her. Whew. First try. Yeah.
At last, man has the strength to.
Whew. I'm sorry we had to hurt you.
No! This can't be happening!
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Zenos.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Aww. That was awesome. Wow, that was a beautiful cutscene. And a really good fight, too. Wow. I'm glad to see you well, though we could only roughly place your souls as deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry on Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Median if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we only have two means to travel to the great expanse. To the moon, Charlian's arc. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but nevertheless, I beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Form's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and I will do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, I might suggest you rest a while. Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day or two to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of the stars in a single day. Good God. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Think it's like I'm tired. I need to go to bed. I need me some sleep. Wow, that was so good. I cannot believe anyone ever said this sucked and meant it. Like, I will never understand. That was wonderful. Absolutely beautiful. Aha, I've been expecting this. I've heard about your foray into the ethereal scene. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, haunting? Well, have a pleasant day, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records.
There you are.
Hi, sucker.
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well,
Seems accurate.
You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Interesting. Or I should probably check my equipment. Okay. Whoops. Wrong person. Lily, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortunatus arrived not long ago with a message. The Lilliputians have determined Median's location. We've been asked to gather at the Russia. I'll meet you there along with the others. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loppets have decided the whereabouts of Median by means of crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Euquaria's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the sea of stars at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Oh God. Indeed, how then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, the advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad offers facilities housed within would greatly impede thy travel through the sea of stars. Even with Mother Crystal, may not possess enough power to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your Aether Burner, we should be able to fire, zip, and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loppet's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the act to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would prefer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to ultimate Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on Man Glacius, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary, they have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Leopards willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Eorzea and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultimate Duel is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Eorzea until you brought us here, Eorzea, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? You couldn't stop us if you tried. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyperhopper. The Leopards will coordinate with the Eastboard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there is not to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Ooh, since I'm level 90 now, I'm gonna go ahead and open crates. Also, did I use these? Yes. Okay, I also need to put those materials away. Whatever I can sell, then I get to sell. Ooh, my likey. Also, after I do this part, I can, oh hey, a thingamajig. I can, spend my extra currency to get the rest of my level 90 armor. I think I'm going the right way, I might not be. No, I am. Okay. I'm good. I'm not stupid, I swear. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quaint, though difficult it is to conceive of how best to prepare to breathe to a domain where dynamics govern fall. Yeah. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that wait. For lack of any feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face me down as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the dynamics for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Tataru! The meeting is over, is it? You were in for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Lowly, could I borrow you for a minute? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Come with me to Agora. I have something to show you. I don't need any ankles. Oh, she's up here. Welcome, Lily, to Tataru's Boutique. I've always done my best to provide the fans with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional, yet stylish clothing one can ask for. Not as I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I would not be able to do it alone. And so, enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed a career-defining masterpiece. But then, inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of Sylvanarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlean. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Thus, rather, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We will be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Wouldn't you mind waiting here a moment longer? The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any impending duty finder registrations. What's she gonna make me this time? Sometimes she makes some really cute shit. I had the outfit she makes you in Heaven's Word on my Red Mage for like ever. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Imagine Nidhano would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering your dragon skills to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlean while I oversee matters in Rebirth. It is rather convenient means to keep abreast of the developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Roshan, I was hoping you would stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here in the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when we at last return home to Rebirth, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well. Believe me, your artisans have taught me so much about Ffxiv craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Desire. Before coming here, I heard the word of the Forum's decision, what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey into the heavens to protect that light, may the skills of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Awahan were alive to see it. I will not see a sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Rebirth has returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Whew, I'm getting tired and hungry. Where must I go to get a meal of some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Here comes this shithead. Lowly old girl, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I long for... The young Lord Fortom has insisted that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlean. Thus do I foil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute sidecar to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without honorary here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Chilean delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. If you tried Archon loaf, you can find it in all the shops. Archon loaf, it sounds sophisticated, like me. Thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory, if only a while longer. Ta-ta, old girl. Whoa, whoa, is that Lillian? Talk to her right by. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, my expertise required, aside from the delivery of goods, is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightway to Kugani once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? One of the reasons I love Tataru, she just gives no fucks. For a Lalafell who's like 1.5 feet tall, she just does not fucking care. She will tell you right the fuck off. Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and the Harus for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokaru Inn. Accommodations are quite cozy given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Alden Trading Company would be honored to split the bill. And will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lodorito have to offer. Tasaru's just glaring at him. But let us speak more upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Tataru's just sitting there glaring at him. What am I gonna have for a breakfast? For food? Ah, Lily, you decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Hey, it's Biggs and Wedge. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Earth proceeds to space? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the great minds of Garlean and Eorzea has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we have returned from the Lavrets. The Ark is unlike anything Eorzea had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. It's still hard to believe that we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work to do, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked is hard like a chocobo. Mumble, mumble. Ha, there is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Loli. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? It's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies together before we return. So cute. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is her cashier. I can't say that fucking word. Pleased to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Thanks to Mr. Sataru, I and many friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today, and are glad you have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battles to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands, from the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and time again. For all the joy that we shared, there's been as much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the sea of stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. No, you're so cute. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weapons for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear from... Ooh! Ah, that's awesome! Very cool! What you got? Oh, a new axe. Oh, no, I love the axe, but I would like my taunt back. Where did it go? Is it this one? No. But that might look nice. Let's see. Still have to change the legs. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, can I not cast Glamour on that? Oh, yeah, that's better. Although I do want to change this back to... Where is it? No. No. Where is it? Can I not? No! Oh, I'm gonna cry forever. Fine. Fine then. I don't know if my currency here is gonna be better now. Let's see. Let's check this one out. Nope. Okay, how about this one? No paper? No. Because this one's not a high enough level anyway. Red lanes would be. Well, I got a new weapon. Doesn't look like anything else. Wait. I better choose? Yes, I better choose. Perfect. Who else is high level? Some better on that one. What level are you? 67? No, you're not a high enough level yet. Okay. Well, I got new stuff. I'm happy. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope that you find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Cryo first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Okay, and then we're just going to go do this little bit of talking, and then that's going to be it for me today. Because I am getting tired and hungry. But I do want to do this part first. I'm going to see what they have to say. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. It was a surprise long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it relies on this great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Your soul and Ingrid and Eorzea have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought the time would be better spent poring over books at Nomenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before you still and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into a battle fatigued. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. Alrighty. With that being said, that is going to be it for me today, everyone. I am tired and hungry. And I've had a rough couple of days, so I'm going to go ahead and go. So it was wonderful hanging out with you guys. Thank you so much for being here with me. I truly do appreciate each and every single one of you guys. You guys are amazing, and I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your day. I will see you again tonight, most likely, for some Stardew Valley on Twitch. I love you guys bunches. Bye.